Hi, hello, and welcome stream on a fine Sunday afternoon. Hope you're all doing well. We're here. It is time. I promised, and I am making good on that promise for what is probably the first time in my entire streaming career. I said we were going to stream today. We were going to finish the Honkai Star Rail 3.2 story, and that's what we're doing. But yeah, hope you all are having a fantastic weekend. Weekend has been quite busy for me, but super fun. Has been really great so far to be able to spend the time with with family and friends that I've been able to spend with so far this weekend. But now it's time to chill. Now it's time to relax. It's time to play some games. And what better game to get started with than Honkai Star Rail? Because we are in a Honkai Star Rail rush recently. The energy that I got, I guess, would be the best way to describe it, from April 26th, so yesterday, when it was 2 a.m. I was up still from obviously Friday, and they dropped the 2 year special anniversary animation. And then watching that, being able to share that with you guys later on stream, and kind of like go on Reddit and go on Twitter and like see everyone's reaction to kind of the celebration. Man, it's been a while since I've been that excited towards Star Rail. I mean, I say that, but even I've been super happy with Emphorius and all the characters that have been introduced to us, and it's been really fun. But I mean, I was kind of like waiting for something to give me like the heights of like that I felt during Pentacone, and I feel like yesterday was it. I was seeing that in special animation, going through the report. That was just so much fun, and I'm that much more excited to get into the story and finish it because I think we're in for a treat here. Because so far, 3.2 has been really damn good, about as good as 3.1, I would say. Well, maybe not as good. Actually, some aspects I would say are even better than 3.1, and some aspects I would say 3.1 is doing better at. So, but yeah. Before we jump in, some housekeeping items as always. So, we're finishing the 3.2 story today. We will be going to distance. I will be streaming for however long is necessary to finish the 3.2 story, taking a look at generally how much time I have left. As you guys know, I have a process, I have a way for me to kind of determine how long the stream is going to be without spoiling me generally on how long the story is going to be. It's a pretty good method. Taking a look at how much I think I'm going to stream today, I think we're looking at 5 to 6 hours. If we have to go over that, we will. So that's the plan for today. Obviously, if it ends up being really long, we might take a break in between. But yeah, we're finishing the 3.2 story today. I don't think it's going to be anything past 6 hours, so should be good. In terms of stream setup stuff, I have once again changed some of my audio mixing. I'm hoping that my voice doesn't cut through as sharply as it does. Going forward, we'll have to play with it a bit more, but I've changed some settings for my microphone input. I think it's going to be slightly better than what we've had in the past. Definitely better than what we had when we first started streaming. But I haven't changed anything with the lighting or visually. The lighting and visual for my stream is weird. I don't change anything, and I will log on to stream one day, and it'll be completely different than the lighting that we had the previous stream. So who knows? But yeah, audio should be slightly less sharp, I guess. Well, it's gonna be as sharp as it usually is, which isn't that sharp. So hopefully one day I'll be able to get it more sharp. But it isn't going to be, I think, as loud as it is compared to the game audio. So we'll see. If I have to mess with it in future streams, we will. I think I prefer this input setup. So hopefully we'll able to kind of fine tune in as time goes on. And then so after we finish the Star Rail 3.2 story, what is next? Well, we're gonna have no Star Rail at least for what, like 3 weeks, right? I mean, what is Castor's banner at right now? I have no idea. But when Castor's banner ends, it'll be Anax's banner's turn, and that'll give us a good sense of how much time we have left. I think Castor's banner is probably going to end soon. It could even end, as soon as 2 days from now, because they usually release the character, the second part of a patch character on Wednesday, and today is Sunday, at least for me. You guys wherever you might be different. So we could have anywhere from like 3 to 3.5 weeks left of until the next story patch. That's a pretty decent amount of time, right? So as soon as we finish this, it's on to ZZZ. Finally, we are going to be starting Zenless Zone Zero again. We're going to be catching up to I think the only story catch up that we have left is the Soldier 11 side story, which is in the video archive that the game has. So we're going to be starting with that. We're going to be watching that. And then I'm still considering whether or not I want to react to all the trailers that have come out since we kind of stopped, well, not stopped streaming, but since we had our last ZZZ stream, because a lot has come out, right? When the last ZZZ stream that we had, the most recently released trailer was Evelyn. And since then, we've had Soldier, Silver Soldier Anby. We've had Trigger. Vivian just came out, right? And then they've all obviously released they're starting to gear up for the anniversary characters, Yixuan, which I'll talk about Yixuan later. And so a lot has happened since we had our last Zenless stream. So I've been kind of considering whether or not I want to react to all those trailers or catch up to all of, the Zenless content that we have to play, which is a lot of content. I don't even know if we'll be able to get through it in 3 weeks. And then after we catch up to the content, then do a reaction to the trailers that we missed or react to the trailers as we go. Who knows? But long story short, Zenless is on the horizon. I'm super excited. I'm really, really I'm itching to get into it, guys. So we've got a fantastic kind of like last Star Rail stream for at least a while, for at least 3 weeks. And then we'll be diving into Zenless Zone Zero. So it should be a lot of fun. Anyway, no more stalling. I don't have anything else to do. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. I've got the game pulled up. And actually, I've got the game pulled up. We can check to see how much we have left. Hold on. Let's go ahead and transition over. Let me make sure. Audio is not on. I'm glad that I checked. There we go. And here we are. So we're still here where we left off. Last time we streamed Star Rail yesterday. I did log in earlier. I did my dailies, so we've got no power. But so let's go ahead and check. So yeah, so we have 2 days left on Caster's banner, which means an Access banner is going to come out on Wednesday, and then that will give us 3 weeks. So yeah, it's about 3.5 weeks left of kind of like no content in Star Rail before we will have the opportunity to dive back into the story. Well, we do have this event, but I will be doing this on my own time. So okay. What is this? Oh, the Nexus. Or the Vortex, not the Nexus.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay.
The taste of celestial amp.
Let's put that in. What does that give us? Ooh. The voice always gets me, man. Okay. So where are we going to next? Oh yeah, we're going to speak to Mem. Last time we left off, we had a big confrontation with Casterus, Finon, and ourselves. With Kindness, who is the kind of member of the Council of Elders that does not like the Chrysos heirs. And Casterus and Anaxa have quote-unquote sided with them. Obviously, we know Casterus hasn't really sided with them. But Anaxa seems to have sided with the Council of Elders. I don't think he has, so we'll see what happens. If he has, it's not outside of his character. Mem!
Hey, friend. Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
No. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. That is true.
What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
I mean, hey, summer reading, you know? You can get through a book a day. Easy peasy.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news.
Men being able to speak English now, I honestly wasn't sure whether or not I would like it or not, because I kind of got endeared to the mem, you know? I like her speaking English. I think her voice actors do a great job.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
No, ma'am.
You're right. Then I'll go back to.
Mm. Good night, ma'am. Good night. Who knows at this point? Your sense of time must be obliterated at this point. Ooh. Oh, of course. They're gonna give us uh, one last Trian moment before we go to Stixia.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Particularly because what we encounter there is likely going to be largely problems.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Yeah. Man, the Chrysos heirs have really been dealt such a shitty hand by destiny or fate, right? I mean, Mighty with everything with his, lineage and his father, the king, and his mother, Gorgo, and all his friends dying. Castoris, go watch the animated short, right? Aglaya just slowly losing her humanity. Tribi, Trian, and Trinan formerly being Tribios and basically being locked away, used for, manipulated for political power. I mean, and Finon with Ides Elysiae, it's what is likely, a complete massacre of his hometown, and the death of what seems to be Cyrene, his childhood friend. Who am I missing, right? Anaxa, the death of his sister. There's just being Chrysos heir is being suffering.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. As we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
That is true. I agree.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before.
Then go do it, Cass.
My bad.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian, was that actually working on a surprise gift for you.
No.
It's a pity she didn't.
Don't drive the knife even deeper.
But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels.
See you tomorrow. God, those 3 words hold so much weight now. Unhung? Unhung? Fine on? Castorus? Oh, hi, Castorus. Castorusception.
I hope I didn't wake you. I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if I want to respond humorously to that.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go.
Look at this. Castorus following Castorus.
Have you heard?
The streets are packed.
Of course.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Oh, interesting.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago. Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama.
Yeah, one that is a bit terrifying to me.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Okay, this is hitting a bit too close to home with my country's current political climate.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Indeed. No, I disagree.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Yeah.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Mm-hmm. Unique is a word.
Traditions that I played a major role in. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's maiden of war. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Almost somewhat cult-like.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
I like the merciful deaths is in quotations.
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Well said.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
No. Jesus Christ.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
Yeah, but a certain type of respect. The type of respect that this Emunet girl seems to be implying is like a kind of like a glorious respect, like an honorable respect. No, like a respect of gravity, right? Of just how immense impact Casters holds.
That's such a twisted reason.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you a story.
Sure, please go ahead. I need to understand your.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in
Okay.
memory of Dracon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
Maybe just don't execute people.
Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Because they're executing war prisoners, right? Not like horrible criminals whose influence on the world is so dangerous that potentially they need to be executed just out of risk, right? These are just people that, they picked up in conflict towards their nation that they are now just horribly executing
Pain
for religious
for the
reasons.
dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
Okay.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Yeah, sure. If you open a textbook and you have 2 choices, hypothetically, right? There's 2 choices, right? The person is getting executed. There is no other option there, right? So your 2 options are execute them painlessly and quickly, or execute them with a lot of pain and suffering. Obviously, you're gonna choose the form. You're gonna choose the one that is quickly and without pain, right? But the problem here, Elder Amunet, is not the textbook question. It is the textbook itself. It is the fucking why are we just assuming that execution should just be natural and that it should be okay, whatever.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Castris's perspective on death, I think, is very healthy. Is like a respect of death, but also being scarified of it. No, no.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
Unknown death row prisoner. I need to know why he's on death row.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
Maybe Idonia shouldn't exist.
This is your last chance.
No, I'm gonna keep refusing as long as I can.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, well, here we go.
No.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
That's a word that should not be used in this setting.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
Castris, why don't you just kind of give her like a little like shoulder rub, you know?
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
God, you sick fuck. Holy fuck.
You executioner!
Oh God.
Only maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Look at the flowers, dude. So she stays behind.
Executioner.
Wait, like sadistic murder. Now
Heard him.
now you start getting into like questions of morality, right, behind execution. This is to me is like a more, relatable kind of like ethical question from real life. Regardless of what your perspective is, if you have a sadistic murderer, like a psychopath or sociopath, or someone who is a great threat to the collective society of humanity, and letting them live regardless of how controlled their lives are is a threat to other people's lives, safety, is it ethical to execute them, right? That's an interesting real life conundrum, right? Within this game, they have made it very clear that they are executing some people that are not, I would argue, threats to collective society, and this is just horrible. He is just probably one of the ones that does fall into the example of what I was referring to earlier.
To live in eternal pain.
This is another really interesting example. That is, another ethical question in real life. If someone is in severe pain and suffering, right, through illness or something like cancer or some other extremely difficult illness to live with, is it merciful to grant them death if they ask for it, right? Obviously, if they don't ask for it, it's a tough question unless they're in a coma, and at that point the the question kind of goes over to the victim's family and loved ones, and even that's like another that's a whole other conversation entirely. But even then, like a lot of people argue, I'm not going to share my stance on it, but a lot of people argue that even if someone requests to be killed or, you know, to be kind of like slowly, if someone requests to slowly die, to not, if someone is slowly dying and they request, you know, to be able to have death given to them in a quick and painless manner because life is just too difficult to live anymore. Even that is an ethical question now.
When will this ever end?
We haven't even talked about what this is doing to Castorus mentally. This is, having a dedicated executioner is just horrible.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Okay, yeah, this is just a cult.
For I have come to fear my declining health
Wait.
and impending death. Castorus, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I
This is such a warped way of thinking.
can't take this anymore.
Oh.
It was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion.
Well then, fuck you.
It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Well then, fuck you twice.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
Yeah, fuck you 3 times.
I never.
Yeah, exactly.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
At least you're self-aware.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Yeah, but she understands that is an extreme. Right? Castorus is a very empathetic person. A very caring, considerate person. A very loving person. She's not gonna... Yeah.
I'll never do that.
Did you hear the voice acting there? Oh, this is so good. I love this section.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
Well said.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing.
Or curse.
Since your
Probably more curse than blessing.
I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Then why not respect her perspective? Or even try to understand it?
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
There is some truth to that. Humans should, I would say, resist is not the right word. Humans should endeavor to accept death, learn how to face it, but at the same time, understand that they should do that what gives death the respect that they have for it is the beauty of life. They should do everything they can to appreciate life, to appreciate what comes with it, and to live with that appreciation, so that when death does come, inevitably, they can face it proudly and head on, knowing that they lived a fruitful life.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
Yeah, but your principle is warped, and you are not living life to the fullest. Castro said you had many years left.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high like everyone else.
Difference is I think she deserves to live with her head held high. You, I believe, do not. You will when you pass, but I think yours is fake.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
And I would argue that, and I think Castris was implying it there, she will not live with her held head high, and that is the honorable thing to do.
Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
This is such a fucking fucked up thing to do to someone.
That you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Hello.
Receive divinity.
May death protect us.
Okay, now I'm just gonna put it on auto. 'Cause I still don't know how Reference MC really works.
As you wish.
Oh, sweetie. Oh, my. Oh. Look how fucking lifeless her eyes.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amonette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her.
Oh. That is interesting.
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
That is okay.
It was
I'm gonna let this finish.
a long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning
Right.
in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Here we go.
Let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
God, I'm so glad that they started doing this. I mean, visually, they are absolutely represented as being very cult-like. Bro, she's a child.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
You know, regardless of how much respect you give the Idodians and their philosophy, what hoisting all of the responsibility on a single child
Alongside it.
is just absolutely twisted. Oh. That's one of my favorite parts of this short because it shows how much she wants to live life. And years have passed and a lot of the same.
Is that you, Casterus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go
watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you.
Mm-hmm.
You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
God, it's so beautiful, man. I'm crying and I've already watched this. Whew. Rest in peace.
Can hands like these really be warm?
One day, I think you'll find that they can.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
Did I accidentally skip a piece of that dialogue? Okay, no, that was just a weird transition.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
It must have been such a cruel, realization for her.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Rewrite the meaning, huh?
I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets. Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne.
Castrus.
I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
No. But this is a death flag, and we are not having this.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
No, that's fair, but we're coming back. Yeah.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't.
No, I do want it. I'm talking about the death flags.
It's right there.
A table?
Where did it go? What's going on? This is
Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like we're about to get into. We're about to finally meet her.
the coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a lady's cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Emphorius. So many years have passed, and she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
This is not. We don't usually get to hear Castrus sound so frustrated.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I have left appropriate payment, a simple coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmoreal Market. There lies a golden short spear I have left. You know what to do, it shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite outside. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. I thought it was P.S.S., right? Okay, whatever. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars at the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay. What an introduction to Cypher. Okay.
It's right there.
I'm excited for this dynamic between Casterus and Cypher.
There seems to be a new show in the backstage.
Alright.
Pursue her.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm right-handed, so nice. Again, I'm right-handed, so
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
playing cat and mouse at this point, huh?
It's about time you do.
Made it full circle. This is great. I love this. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're back.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
All right, let's do the left one
This
now.
is how it should be. We must pursue her.
I assume we're gonna make another circle. This time potentially a much longer circle. Oh god, I think we are. Is it gonna go? Oh hi. Maybe not. Great. A lot of these are great.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
I didn't expect her voice to be so sultry. Like I was honestly expecting her to be more like bratty, but she's like got like this like almost like I wouldn't say as mommy as like Kafka or like Black Swan or like Himekar, but like her voice is definitely deeper than what I thought.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Well, damn. I gladly eat off your hands. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Yeah, we know. Trust me.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
This is more what I was expecting.
Why don't you two come over to my place? You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Oh god.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Oh god. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the streamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Well, you see, cipher. I kind of need that back. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport there. Is it up here, right? The stairs that lead over there? Yeah, I think so.
Here we are.
Something tells me it's not gonna be that easy.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd
Oh.
never find me.
Hi.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I?
No, you're not. You are hot. What the fuck? I was not expecting her to be this attractive.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
No, you are the one out of cat girls will never go out of style. Just go to Japan.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Jesus, she is really hot. What the fuck? Also, damn, Caster.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Right.
2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Yeah, honestly.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Ooh, how do you know that though?
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
God damn. Okay.
Forget my stance to all this. I thought I made myself very clear.
She doesn't want to be involved.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh God. That is not a good prophecy to have.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Ooh.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
I don't. Maybe. I don't think Aglaya that is her true intentions.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castress remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
I really like Cypher's up until now, and that's a problem because she's also super hot, and I was not planning on summoning her.
Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, that's a lot to offer for losing a bet.
In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
Oh, sorry.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Yeah, but we have like, yeah. True. Also true.
Oh, please. Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
Yeah, but not as simple as that.
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
I don't think she's had the opportunity to.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
But it isn't just sacrifice, I think.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Okay.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Well, damn.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Just ripping people.
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Castress, tell me how much and let me do the negotiating. No, okay.
I can give them all to you.
Okay.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Poor girl.
Well, Don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and
Hey,
a bottle of dew of
we
divine
ne-
blood. Not a bad trade.
What's I forgot?
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges, Gray Mystery. Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
I wonder why.
So, why are you
Maybe
changing
the
meeting place?
the Council of Elders.
Oh, nothing really.
Oh, okay.
Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
I mean, yeah, Aglaya can listen to everything Nakama, so she probably already knows this.
Now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
Mm.
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
God, she's a lot of fun. I really like her. She's also nice to look at. I have to resist. I have to resist. She tucked us in. Oh my god. Okay, grave mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I have left Princess Homebuddy's gift here to take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akuma City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear. P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. Oh my god. They need to stop making characters that I like. I've kind of gathered the courage to not summon an Anaxa despite how much I like Anaxa. And I think I've gathered the courage to not summon on Hyacinth. But fuck! Oh wait, hold on. If we're going all the way to the city gates, yeah, we're just gonna teleport there. Is this the closest one? Really? Okay. But the fact that Aglaya trusts Cypher with this responsibility does speak to her character.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Yeah, of course. Just 3 of us? I mean, wasn't that the intention? Just us 2 and Cypher? Okay.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I love her voice actor.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Okay. You sure? What does it cost? A lot of these are good.
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebuddy. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
Ooh.
Get ready. Be steady.
Ooh, goddamn.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, okay. Holy shit.
All done. Bye-bye.
God, she is so bad. Oh, hi.
Are you feeling all right?
She's
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hi, ma'am.
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket.
True, ma'am. Good call. No need to pay more than I need to.
The city of dragons and waves.
Damn, that looks so cool.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Right.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Potentially.
Oh, so are we going to use that philosopher's stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
True.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay, knock on wood. Well, hopefully. The answer is yes. Anything back here? One of these, listen to Titan's echoes. Thanatos, the hand of shadow, bearer of fate, steerman of souls. We pray you stay far from us to make dying of a person a blessing. Well, okay then. Let's grab our achievements. 15 jades. It's something. And let us venture into, honestly, probably the coolest area so far in Emporius.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Oh.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Scroll.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Okay.
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed.
Sure,
to the
like
new realm.
a familiar.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Fun.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
I thought that was Trian for a second there. I was like, child, Trian. Oh, hello.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Well, depends on what type of fish.
See us?
Wait. More living people.
Holy shit! Wait, what?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I
Ooh.
ever see her again, I will.
Maybe Cypher.
Could it be that
Or that.
they're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm
Oh.
not exists.
Oh. Like raspid breathing was so good.
Titan rejects you.
Okay, now I'm kind of creeped out.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Not anymore.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are
What's going on?
gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So,
It's almost like he resets, huh?
want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
Whoa, her powers even affect the non-physical.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Yeah, okay, true.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Didn't he say more living people?
Yeah.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Hello?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Hi. Good to see you.
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Yeah, this.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Like a stimulus of some kind.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Wow, ma'am.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in.
Right.
Poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left.
Okay.
And I reckon you should know about it.
If it's that important to bring you back.
It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Who?
Lord Mighty?
Oh. Huh? I mean, like when he was a boy, right?
Right, that's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
No, don't leave. You're really fun.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a
No,
free spirit.
I'm just putting it lightly.
In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way even in the realm of the dead.
Maybe it's...
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Yeah. Also, I just saw a coin, which means that we are truly in the puzzle. Ooh.
Hey, over here!
I'll grab chest later. Don't worry. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this is what we saw in the live stream, the 3.2 live stream. So we now.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. This is pretty cool. I like this. I wonder if they'll do something like if you move too fast, you run into an enemy. Yeah, here we go. Like here's a chest. Yeah, that's really cool. This is a cool concept for a puzzle. Makes me want to like explore everything. But the stair is still here. The chest disappears. Okay, and then there's... I wonder if I can... Nope, no, I can't hit that. Okay. I think we want to keep this for now. So this...
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Right. Okay, cool. And then I can put this...
Souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Okay. Very cool. I really like that. I think that concept is awesome. There's nothing here. We'll probably have to use the ruin to get past there eventually. And go up here. What's going on? And there's Agrius. Okay, here we are. Oh, we probably have to destroy this, right? Yep. What else can I destroy? Oh wait, there was a coin, right? Like somewhere. Was it there? There's a coin there. Nice. There's one. There's the second over there. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I thought maybe we could destroy that, but we can't. All right, where's the third coin? There it is. Oh wait, no, I thought that was it, but it was just a shield. Last one. That way I don't have to do this later. Nice. And then we can get over here. This should be pretty easy. I was thinking about switching to Akron, but I was like, I'm just gonna put this on auto and just go bop. It'll give me a chance to drink some water. So far, really great start to the story again. I mean, Cypher is super fun. The backstory that we got with Castoris and watching the animated short, once again, beautiful. Made me cry all over again. I mean, story has been really... I mean, the story was great in the very first stream that we did, 3.2, and we are just continuing off that greatness in this stream here. It'd be really cool to see Mighty again. I miss my boy. Okay, nice. And this is how we get back over here. Yep. Very cool. I'm actually a really big fan of like this concept. I think it's really cool. I keep saying cool. I'll stop. Okay, it's a puzzle there. Bam. I don't think we have to fight them, so. Okay. Ooh, Centurions. Nothing up there. Anything down here? Another orb. That's probably what we'll go after this. But we destroyed the blockade over here, right? The Zagreus. Okay, another. So we might have to go over there as well. All right.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Okay. Yeah.
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
But who is this queen? Is it the queen that from the story? Okay, nice. Nice. What?
A campaign. Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return.
Okay.
He says that the land ahead.
Wait, this is interesting. I wonder what they're getting out of here.
Approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
And what designation is that?
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Like the physical manifestation of death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
Or maybe they've never experienced death up until now.
A world that has never
Yeah,
known
okay.
death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
It could be the dragon.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Though he last no more than half a day. However,
Rest in peace.
it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Ooh.
The apparition opened its giant maw and
It is the dragon.
sight, and thus brought Styxia, that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Maybe the fable was left behind by Castris' sister for Castris.
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the four warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
He reset. Yeah.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
I just realized something because I've been so focused on dialogue. This might be the worst NPC design we've ever had in Star Wars. Like, I get that he's like a soul, like a hologram, but his hair, his skin, his eyes, everything is so like vanilla bland. Like, there is no detail to this man whatsoever. This is like a bare bones model. Just a slight criticism, but damn. Because don't get me wrong, we have gotten some amazing NPC designs in Emphoria so far, but this this might be amazing in a negative way.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Oh.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I think she's feeling it.
I'm fine.
Ooh, that's true.
Didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Interesting.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Oh, when they met.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
What is going on?
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
Whoa.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death.
You're right.
If I ever become obsessed with executing people,
Wow, this is some political maneuvering on another scale.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castris.
Oh?
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Yeah.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Kind of strange for... Alright, so we're going this way now. For Orynyx...
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Yeah, please show me him.
Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm.
Damn, really?
Suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
I've got a baseball bat. I can help. Well, actually, right now I've got a mem.
Receive divinity. Burn it all. Bloom. Repay.
Wilt here.
Time for a dragon.
I am struck.
Embrace a new life.
God, I love this team so fucking much. Being able to use both Mighty and Castris in the same team. I know it's not optimal, but it's so much fun. I just need to get tribute so that it's actually pretty decent.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Okay, what do we got here? So we can move to the left here. We can't go past there.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
True.
If Lady Hycelins was still alive,
What?
I think she might be able to do that too.
Huh? Wait, what? They're just going to drop that on me like out of nowhere? As I'm, wait, what? Also, High Ceilings, good to have the pronunciation. So she's dead? She was announcing the trade. Okay, well that's definitely gonna have something to do, and we're gonna have to address that in future story patches. Thank you very much. Wait, I was just walking through and I was like, hello? Does that read Hycillans? Hello? Is she dead? What? That just... Okay. Oh. Okay. And I can put back... Let's see, before I put back the rune, if there's anything that we want to do here first. Okay, I don't think so. Well, actually, can we go past the door? No, we... Oh, if we do this... We can go past the door, right? Is there anything here that we want specific? Good to know. Of course the door is locked. When is the door ever not unlocked? We're locked. Okay. Here's a puzzle. We can put back the rune. Can we cross? We can. And another chest. Oh wait, that's not a chest. Get your baited. Okay, so I think because we can't go down there, I think we've done all we can do with this.
We can't get through here.
I know, ma'am. I'm taking my time. I don't want to miss anything.
Able to discern both the past and the future.
Okay. And speak with the spirit of the court scholar. Ooh. Yeah. Please, more lore drops. Well, now I'm wondering what the fuck happened to Hysolins. She's definitely not dead, by the way. She's gonna come back.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, it does look pretty. Let's see, what does the map look like? So we just came from here. So we're obviously gonna go up here. Probably get some discovery here. Wow, okay, this is pretty big, huh? We've got pretty much an entire area here. An area here, an area here. Probably an area leading up to what I assume is gonna be the boss fight here. Okay. Oh, hi, garment maker. How's it going? Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, there's no way we're getting a One Piece reference here. That is 1000% a One Piece reference. I left my treasure at. God, that is fucking cool. We're doing that one. Oh, I am interested. Oh. Oh. Rest in peace. Alexander. Okay. That's pretty morbid, by the way. Oh, that's terrifying. There was another dialogue option, though, right? Right. Yeah, having like a badass last word statement, I think, is something you will only really find in fiction. Most of us will die without like any glamour. So I really can't go down to the courtyard actually. So there's probably not gonna be, unless I get like something that allows me to go past this. Hi, you're the scholar.
Excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Misfortune indeed. That sucks.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you. I recognize you.
Huh.
You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Why are you conscious or aware?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, Should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Okay.
And that's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by
Oh.
accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
Oh, we are now touching on suicide.
Was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Oh. Yeah.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Yeah, we're touching on suicide again. Like we touched it once in Pennequity, remember? With that one side quest. What was her name? Kokona?
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Well, yeah.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
No, I don't think so at all.
Yes.
Oh.
Because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Really? I was always under the impression that Castris did not want a world without death because she respected death to a certain extent, but she was also scared by it properly. Okay, so still room for development. Yeah. Yeah,
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Oh, interesting. I misinterpreted your current stance on death, Castris. My mistake. I think that's where we're gonna go with the story then. Like, unfortunately, I'm not agreeing with her here, but like the elder, what was her name? Arwent or something? The one that we saw in Castris' flashback. Like she said, you need to face death, and you need to accept it, right, as it comes to you. The thing is, Castris is taking the other extreme, right? A desire for a world without death, that is also equally as dangerous as the worship and reverence of death that the cult of Idonia had. There's a balance, right? You want to be in the middle. You want to live life to its fullest extent, understand that life is beautiful because there is an end, so you need to spend your moments the way you want to spend them and appreciate life, right? And at the same time, you need to respect and fear death for what it is and, understand that death, in some ways can be a good thing, but it should not be worshipped. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to go down to this courtyard because there are like stairs over there. We'll see. We'll keep going though. Oh wow, there's a lot more here than what I initially thought. There's a ball here. Hey, how's it going? Okay. I'll deal with you guys quickly.
May death protect us!
Bloom,
Nice. Okay, I feel like we're supposed to be able to go up here, yeah. Probably has something to do with what we'll do later. No, you guys chill. I don't want to fight anymore. Yeah, hold on, hold on. I'll be back, probably. Oh, this is an area. No, 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 not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. If I come out. Okay, so yeah, it actually doesn't seem like we're gonna go down here. At least right now, maybe in the future. And we just, yeah, this is what we just, this is what the chest, okay, cool. This potentially leads into here. So we will, I think once we clear this, or will we go over this way? I don't know what's gonna happen. This is a much bigger area than I thought it was gonna be.
Wow. This place is so spacious.
Ooh.
Is this the kingdom's fault? That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Eh. I never agreed to this.
Enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Hmm.
But how should we get up there?
Oh, I thought that was like a spine at first. It's more like, well, who knows? It could be a spine. Some form of tendril.
The path is blocked yet again.
All right.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. The one that would probably be easiest to get rid of is... Sorry, Mighty.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Thank God they released this character so I can do this.
Even a platform lift over there.
Probably should have done this in the first place, actually. So we can't cross there yet. We can't cross over there yet either. What if we go up? Is there anything up here? There's a chest, but nothing that we can cross. Again, I will grab all the chests later in my own time. I like to keep them unclaimed so that I can get them all at once.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Okay. I feel like you are... I feel like there's no reason for me to destroy that right now. Okay.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Okay. Really quickly, let's go ahead and go do the ball thing. With the boulder. More boulder than ball.
Stream 4.
So what is that? Okay, it's a good thing. Because I thought it was going to go this way. The direction that I'm running. But I guess not. I guess it just went forward. Okay. I figured it led to some type of chest anyway. So we can't go back, so we have to go forward.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Hello. Follow me. Oh, we can't go back. What's over here, huh? Another puzzle. Man, I really like this puzzle concept. I think this is super cool. The way like the present and future get interwoven as you just walk. Yeah, I figured there was nothing there. Let's check over here really quickly. Okay, so that's gone. So this is a chest, which will be gone. So this is where we were on the second floor. Okay, that chest. Okay, I think I've got a good sense of this area now. So like when I come back to do chests, I can get them. I can't get that because you guys disappear.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
that was pretty. That it's been a while. I don't think I've ever heard Casterus sound like that. That was like pretty damn like, oh god. Well, first of all, let's see what we could do over here. Okay, chest. And then the ability to put back the rune. Okay, so that disappears as well. Oh, interesting. So now I can do this. That's going to be necessary for us to be able to go down there. Oh, this is one of the ones where it's like chew, right? I have to go like, there we go. Nice.
Life
But,
is a puzzle in and of itself.
yeah, not yet, not yet. Well, I can change the direction too. To over here. Oh, and this is how I get down low. This is how I go down to that part. Okay, I was wondering how I would ever get to this part. Okay, so this is another one. So right there, and then... And this is the chest with the boulder that we had recently. And then if we grab this... And we go down. Yeah, this is the boulder chest, right? Yeah. I am gonna grab this one actually.
This is what exploring the cosmos is.
Because, well, actually, hold on really quickly. No. Whatever. I just have to select it as discard. I am gonna grab that one because that one requires multiple steps. So, put back the rune. We're here. Hey, how's it going? 1, 2, 3. Okay. If we do this, we're back to here.
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Nice. This is a pretty cool area, honestly.
Stream forth the gleam of
All right. Well, now that we've gotten a good sense of this entire area, I can come back to this later and like fully navigate it without having to figure out later. I know what to do now. I did get that one chest because, like I said, that was like a multi-part chest. So I was like, I'll get that one. No, fuck! I need to change direction first. That. Why am I bad? One more time. There you go. And now we can finally go talk to this. Wait, we already did the scholar, right? Talk to the ferryman. No. Talk to the vault officer.
Stream forth.
Is that a bug? Eh.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
He's also self-aware then.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Oh? Who could it?
A warrior?
Yeah.
Could it be?
Oh, I'm starting to make the connection now.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually...
It's Nias.
How can you walk around here
Isn't
while
it?
alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to
Ooh.
defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Okay.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Right.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Yeah, just control the world through death.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Her expression is always so sad.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his.
Ooh. Please. What's it gonna be this time? Maybe Tribby?
Then you granted him death.
Amunet.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means
Right.
he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes, Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes.
Right.
That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death.
Right.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Huh.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
That depends. Is the story as bad as the previous one?
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Brought you to her?
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Hello?
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Well, yeah.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Of course, that's where it stops.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's a bit scary.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
These souls maybe are in limbo because Casterus and Pollux are separated, maybe? And the Queen of Styxia being Casterus' sister. What was her name? Pixia, right? So it sounds like the Queen of Styxia was Pixia. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Okay, that's probably a chest.
Oh, this is...
Oh, wait, this is cool.
Living ones?
Ooh, are you also Sephiroth?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Okay, maybe not.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yes. It's fine.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
Sorry, Casterus, that was too good.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world,
Hello?
makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So they're antitheses. Right.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies
Oh,
again.
fuck.
I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Well,
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
sacrifice, maybe, maybe not.
This. We had been inebriated in Felusa's
Gonna-
feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us.
So I don't think she is not the queen.
Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Well, see, you just indirectly cursed her, but in the opposite direction. You guys, they're both playing at extremes, right?
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
And you did so technically, but you did so in a way that made her life suffering in a different capacity.
Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoris. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Oh.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Big dragon.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Oh, hi.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Oh, huh? Wait, I feel like that's a line. That's an important line. Wait, excuse me? Am I just being confused and thinking that's an important line?
Nothing. Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
Oh. I just realized I still have Akron on.
I weep for the departed. It is
Well, both anniversary characters being used in tandem.
May death protect us!
Oh, hi. Oh! 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 Hi! Mighty!
Lord Mighty? Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Good to see you again. I missed you.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battle
Yeah.
is not limited to the
Mighty's immortality is fucking crazy.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Yeah, everyone will be immortal. There will just be no concept of death.
Let's go together, Castorus.
But that's not what we need.
With the person who has brushed against death countless times. Guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Indeed. Great. I'd be surprised if there's another puzzle section. And because we have Mighty now. We can just dodge. Ah! No, 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 no. Oh, we're good. I think we're chill. Nothing we're missing. Oh, Jesus. Did we de-aggro? Okay, I think we did. So where are we at now? So yeah, we are pretty much... we're probably going to go up this path to the main arena, is what I would assume. I'm excited.
This is going to be difficult.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism.
broken chains.
We'll use the power of Ornix.
Powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
All right. What do you plan? What are you planning, Mem?
Just shout for me when you need my help. Got it. Just leave it to me.
Oh my God, Mem. Jesus.
Mem did it.
She made it look way easier.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Because you didn't want to be a dog. All right. Oh, look at this.
Range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh, wow. What a shot, dude. Look at this. The moon in the background. The fucking, what I think is a bone encircling the fucking castle. Oh,
Aren't I a good fit for Ornix's priest?
Of
oh.
course. You're the most competent priest ever.
The laugh was adorable. And we're here. Whoo! Okay. This is about to be.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Okay. We're about to drop some story. Oh. I was not expecting this. Hello.
Wow, there are so many of you.
Hi, Trian.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trian, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Aw.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh,
Oh.
it
It's so.
must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Treevy and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh.
Little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, drive the knife just deeper into my heart, will you? Fucking hell. There's us, Nanhung, Agalaya, Castris, the triplets, Anaxa, Hyacinth, Cypher, Finon, and Mighty.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. A gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The holy maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
It's beautiful, Trian. Oh.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Don't make me cry again.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treevy has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right, Castris. You're not alone anymore.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
But now you do.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Yeah. Oh.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
What are you planning, ma'am?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world
Right.
of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevy, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow, Trian. And may you rest in peace in the Netherrealm.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place
indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the Black Tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
It was good to see you, my friend.
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
What an absolute badass dude.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife
Oh.
and death in the next cycle.
Because she's a demigod too.
Coming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Yeah, just like nice.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
Or that.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I love Mighty so fucking much.
Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean,
The 4 elements.
and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Ooh.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Right.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Huh.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
Right.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything.
Mm-hmm.
They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
Pollux Suspicia.
That's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
And in comes in the Philosopher's Stone.
Alchemist speaks the truth. Does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Yep.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
Things are rough for a bit, but
That
things are
wish
fine now.
is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here.
Oh.
We must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
Well,
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
the final key.
Then, let the ritual begin.
And then the last piece, Nestia's love.
Now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual.
And now,
Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
Oh.
Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
Yeah, considering what you believe, this must be crazy for
I
you.
understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did.
The dragon in this art is amazing.
Where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general.
Absolutely.
Or perhaps a warrior.
The greatest warrior of them all.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death.
Oh.
Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
She's already made her decision.
I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was
that this is a
All
line.
the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly.
Right.
And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side,
Right.
but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
And however morbid that may be, it's understandable.
It's not a thing of fear and desperation, but
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of
Right.
mortals.
In fact, I would argue it's both.
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind.
Mm-hmm.
We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Itonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived,
Oh.
let alone found happiness.
Yes, and you did fine.
Mother, I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Oh my god, look at this.
Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Alright. You know this is a boss when you can't auto. Oh, okay, that's not good.
Is the girl who would have saved my life truly gone? The way you show yourself.
Oh, Piscia's voice. Oh, Jesus. Dragon versus dragon. Let's do it.
There's no need to weep in grief.
Oh, this is so fucking cool.
I'm back. May death protect us!
Eternal state.
Oh, I didn't realize I had full charge. It's fine. There we go. what a spectacle.
Turn back to the nether realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
We were once sisters.
I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
A subtle nod.
I'll be going now.
Let's do it together.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh, Kalis. What's going on?
What's wrong? Are you...
Is it because we're close to another realm?
His time is almost up.
Right.
If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Oh.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
You come back. And no regrets.
It's a deal then.
To know if you're in the vessel.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Picia. Oh, it's so beautiful.
So the legends were true. The Nether Realm really is a sea of flowers. Yes.
There she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then. Is that you?
Oh, Policia.
Polixia. Do you remember me? I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment. I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius. You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Come on, Cass.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
Ooh.
What did you do, Polixia? Where should I begin?
Polixia's.
We can start from the beginning.
Polixia's voice actor is amazing.
A long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
Mm-hmm.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
Mm-hmm.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death.
Mm-hmm.
When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
Oh.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being. Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death.
Right.
That was the curse I forced upon you.
And you are the other.
What about you? As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm.
Oh my god.
Where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
This is just an absolute gorgeous part.
The subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
I mean, just look at this.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
Yeah.
That maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong. Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger. Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
Right.
I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
And the beauty of it all.
The meaning of our existence. This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will. Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence? No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
That's cruel.
Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
So
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate.
Oh.
But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the nether realm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born. Castorus. Castorus. You are as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly. I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Okay. Oh, hi. Ugh.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Ugh. Okay, we gotta focus up. We gotta focus up.
Farce is over. Your soul will be placed on the scale of life and death. Are you ready?
No. No, I'm not.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Anaxa has the best one-liners, man.
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
And there she is.
Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor.
But
That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there
is he gonna?
the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
Is he gonna try to exchange his life for Castorus's, maybe, to bring her back?
It matters not.
The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never.
He will die, but be proven right.
I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Why is this man have the best one-liners, dude? Okay, yeah. Thank you.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Hey, Finon.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
Highness is about to be fucking... She's about to be fucking proven wrong.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
No, but I don't think he cares.
Dogma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate,
Oh God.
if I recall.
Did he take extra time?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Oh.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking.
Why is he so cool?
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Oh man, what an agent of chaos this man is. Oh, I'm excited for this.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please, as the Theoros I present to you. Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Arkema, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Letting him go last is the choice.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
You guys have no idea
Really face down kindness?
the potential of this man.
Necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world.
Right. Oh, he's doing such a good job.
Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Come on, Finon.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Golba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Aglaya.
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
She knows this is what he is meant for.
Her daughter, did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finon? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
He's revealing everything and stepping up to be the leader and hero.
If such a powerful
Why do you think?
Exactly. The city of Akima shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
Nope.
No. This peace we enjoy is
Exactly. Because we fight.
Stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akima from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akima away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
They want control and power for themselves.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akima. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akima.
Fine, no.
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Appealing to humanity and their emotions. Only he could do it and not Aglaya. Alright, Anaxa, what do you have for us? Were you convinced?
Present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
I feel like Lygus knows much more than even he lets on. Alright, Anaxagoras, I have a feeling I know what you're about to do, but I want to see it.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Ooh.
Very well. I thank you for your...
She said cast your vote completely. You know? Without my influence.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Bro, this man. They still don't get the point.
What are you waiting for?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
So this is kind of what I expected, but not to this extent.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated?
Ooh, is this gonna go beyond what I even thought? I thought he was gonna cast Novo and announce it.
Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
And he's back.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw.
His teacher.
Great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists.
It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Interesting analogy, but also I see it.
You immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead.
Oh, I have no idea where this is going now. I'm excited. I just want to see what happens.
To oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
And we are at the end.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
Oh God.
May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
He was proven right.
Shattered. The result is clear. By carefully and Talentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Kindness, yours.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end.
Oh, here we go.
Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
The grand performer.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
He has the proof now. Oh, Lygus is loving this, man. Look at him.
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Look at his smirk. He's such...
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Ooh. I think she knows what he's going to do, and she's okay with it.
Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good for nothing. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memory.
Finan's like, huh?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
Oh, fuck. This is what I was expecting.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
And here we go.
I told you, don't interrupt me. I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
He doesn't care about that.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should be punishment
Wait,
alongside me.
what is going on?
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation
Here we
of the
go.
Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
What are you gonna say?
Honor is mine.
Oh shit.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th Action Hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Okay. I didn't expect her to be so prudent about this.
Now, Exagoras of the Grove of Epiphany. He has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kepeli. In the names of Talantin and Kepeli, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Oh, wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. These people are so easily fooled. But this is pretty accurate towards their.
Professor.
Well, he's kind of already dead, so this isn't much for him. Oh, look at the smirk. He's loving this, dude. Damn, they're still going with this.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
She doesn't want to lose him.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yeah, fanatic is a good word. Ooh. To my POV. Well, to my POV. To Kalis' POV. There she is.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Oh my god. Okay, it's funny, but I have to select this.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
And be reborn.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, Death is the power at my fingertips. It once let the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
But isn't the core flame inside her, and that's how she became a demigod?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
She finally gets her wish.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here.
Okay. Oh.
I believe in you.
Oh, come on. You're gonna make me terrible. The journey that we have taken in our life up to here.
Such a sweet joy.
Oh.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Hey there, mighty.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Indeed, my friend. And Castor is finally at the end of it all. Sending us back. It wasn't death that she was giving us, it was life. Thank you, Castorus.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
All your memories.
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ma'am!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Oh, that smile. Goodbye, Casterus.
At last, I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole, as if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Stellaron.
Is it Ornyx's final
Oh.
blessing?
Oh, maybe it is the Stellaron.
Is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Nope. We've got 5 more story patches.
Becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss.
Right.
They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Aww.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
Oh, this is... Farewell, Casterus.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Right.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Back-to-back story patches. We fucking lose my favorite Chrysos there is Mighty, and then Casterus. Why you do this to me, man?
Grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Pretty much.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
I don't do it.
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Jesus Christ.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on. Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
I agree.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Damn.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hey!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own
Just roasting Finon at the end of his time. The core flame of death.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
And saddened by Castris. She's not dead, though.
I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Oh, both of these are good.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
Mm-hmm. Indeed she did.
Freeman, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
I kind of don't want to. Oh, I was about to say, because it would be farewell to casters. Ugh. I love this game so much, man. And there we go. Only 3 left, right? One of them being Ornyx.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
And then the other one being Cersei's.
Look, it's...
Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus. No. The Titan.
It's gold?
They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
No, Nexa.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong.
No, you don't want to disagree with Anaxa.
My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
That was not really a theory at this point, just fact.
I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness.
Oh my god.
The new sporists and the Grove of Epiphany have successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
That's ominous.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Ah, Cersei's. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
Let's...
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
What a great answer.
But since we are both equally
Is that the next question that they're going to pursue?
we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Cersei's. I, so
The objective is complete. That is all.
And there it is.
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she
We're
was
back.
first
We're back.
rescued by the Express?
Okay. Auto off. Auto off. Okay.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
True. That's true. But something tells me it won't. That's also true. Let's not have her memories wiped clean. Is March the source of the first memory, the first news, the first seed? Oh my god, I have so many questions again. I have answers to my previous questions, but now I have new questions.
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Oh, okay. I did not ever theorize that.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Okay. That's interesting.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
Incredibly difficult.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh. Oh.
The belief of the garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
That is a very abstract.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Okay. Yeah.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
But I am also suspicious of you as much as I love you. But now I'm less suspicious, because if we're having this scene, it means that you would be willing to be honest.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views,
It is the
is a perfect example
of the fact that there is no present. A perfect example of what you just explained.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh. Interesting. So to essentially prevent the extremist members of the Remembrance from creating more Amphoriuses, essentially.
I chose to remain quiet before because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Sure. Don't all members of the Remembrance have extreme powers that they say are equal to Emanator?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals.
Oh,
They
damn.
are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Is it one that we know of? Oh.
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
I agree. I don't think you're that sus anymore, really. In fact, what she explained is very understandable. Huh? Huh? What'd you notice? What'd you notice? Welt? Sunday? Oh, that's not an expression I've really ever seen on you.
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Oh.
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Whoa. Wait, that is the most genuine you've ever spoken.
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Wait. Oh! Speaking of...
Interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Nice.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh, one of the extremists.
Seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's good to see both of you again. I missed you both.
It's hard to explain.
The answer is yes.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
True, I need to remember you are.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods. Because they are rather unconventional.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair, Herta.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
One of the extremists, I bet.
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Yes, but she has since told us.
Since I'm not able to find any
Or Himiko.
clues from the outside, why don't I personally
Ah,
visit this mysterious...
Please, you would be a fantastic help. But she would also throw things into chaos as well.
Planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh, then how?
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Well, that's quite useful. Could you project those two? Could you protect Himiko, Welt, Sunday, Black Swan as well?
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
Okay, never mind.
After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like a more indoor type.
You can't be talking shit, my friend. So do you.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh, very nice. So is she going to teleport to the Astral Express first, or use the coordinates to teleport to and for?
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Hello. Hi.
companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Young man.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This rat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so...
He'll learn eventually. Or maybe he is just naturally snarky.
Input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial work.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Oh, bro, speaking of emanators, I did not expect to see Acro.
There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over.
Okay. Okay.
This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Oh God.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Wait, no. We'll recognize you. Which would be a good thing if only we recognize you.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you cut off a born step?
It'd be really cool if Herda was an Emphorius.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
We could absolutely... We could use her help against Aquila.
Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Mm-hmm.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
No.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
Huh?
I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Huh? Excuse me?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Entrance to Emphorius? What?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Sorry, that was really funny. Hi. That's terrifying.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally?
Oh.
When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Oh, I am already giving you pretty much free labor for the rest of my life already. Hi.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
Why are these?
How
am I going to get into Emphoria?
Why are these the Memoria that we see? This makes sense. You are clearly important. So I guess that might be the reason. It'll make sense later. Wait! Huh? Lygus?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the
Wait.
that someone of your status.
You are clearly way more important than...
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
The fact that his name is not Lygus means that he's someone else, and he's playing a role in Emphorius.
Many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Who are you? Tell me.
If you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Okay.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Are you one of the, like, Garden's extremists, maybe?
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Emphorius.
The Vortex?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Emphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Who the fuck are you, Lygus? Also, telling Herta not to do something just makes her want to do him.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
The smirk.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Okay. Are you saying this out of concern, then?
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Yeah. What can you do to her, or what can you do for her, basically?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
That's quite a lot.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Emphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Does she need help, though?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of competition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be...
So he's also an emanator of erudition. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions.
Oh.
After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to
Yes.
admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Herta is not a heartless monster. She absolutely has a conscience, no matter how much she displays it. It shines through every so often.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
That third logic chain only works when she knows the consequences.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoris.
Remembrance, erudition, and what?
Your friends still very much lack understanding of. Be distracted.
I knew it!
If you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
Are you fucking a part of the Anti-Matter Legion? Oh, okay. Okay. The shackles of a Lord Ravager. Of course, I was gonna say that's where it's gonna end. So for those of you who do not know of the theory, in the very initial Amphorius trailer, right before the shot of Finon comes up, right, where Aglaia is narrating, she narrates, you know, the delivery comes through, the Nameless King, right? Finon raises his sword like that. Before that shot, like, comes into full view, there is a shot of, like, a chess piece being kind of, like, planted against the ground, but it's underneath the ground. So the chess piece is kind of, like, sprouting. So this is the ground, right? And the chess piece kind of goes like this, right? Like, the top of my fingers are the bottom of the chess piece. This is the ground. And Finon and, like, everyone else is standing above ground. But you can see, like, what's beneath the ground, and the chess piece goes like this, bam. And apparently, I haven't done a lot of research into it, but there is a Lord Ravager that apparently is likened to chess or has symbolisms of chess, and he likes to or they, not to say that it couldn't be some, you know, assumed a gender, that Lord Ravager likes to manipulate things as if they were a chess game. I knew the third path had to be destruction. Oh man, what a great story patch, man. Rest in peace, and Exagris. And I think Castris is also potentially dead, but I'm not sure. And Exagris, I'm pretty sure, is dead. I don't know about Castris, though. I'll have to look into, like, actual, like, story summaries to kind of get a good perspective on what it actually means. Because, right, at first I thought she, like, you know, she became, you know, a demigod and she took on the divine authority of Thanatos. But and after she became the divine authority of Thanatos, I thought she would just stay in the Netherrealm and, you know, facilitate, you know, the cycle of life and death. But I think now the way I interpret it is that Castris became, you know, the demigod of death, right? She then, you know, had the core flame inside of her. And then immediately, the only thing she really did for a little bit was, you know, manage and ferry souls from the land of the living to the land of the dead until she found Kalis or Stel. She sent them. Then once she found Kalis and Stel, she's like, all right, you are here now. You know, I now do what I want to do, right? Per the prophecy. Then she sent them back to the world of the living and then immediately gave the core flame to them. So she basically became a demigod or became, you know, Thanatos. And in, like, very shortly after becoming a Titan or a god, you know, fell. She, like, gave up her core flame. So she got the core flame and very shortly after gave it up. I think that's the way I'm interpreting it right now. In which case, if that is true, Castoris is also, unfortunately, likely dead. Now, are they going to stay dead? I really, really don't think so. I think by the end of Amphorius, we're going to see everyone again. So, but it does make me sad that we won't be able to see her as often as we've been seeing her. Ugh. Okay, so side quest, very cool. And then, obviously, these right here. And I think 3.3 is going to be probably the last, I would say the last part of part 1 of Amphorius. Because I think 3.3 is going to be completely centered around Aquila, and then we're going to defeat Aquila, and then the rest of the Astral Express is going to come in, right? And then once we have all of the Astral Express with us, right? Himiko, Welt, and Sunday, I think part 2 is going to start. That's, if I were like a story writer, that's what I would do. We'll see. Oh my god, there are so many. Here's Cypher. Okay. We're going to click through this. Like I said, we're going to read all of this at the end of part 1 of Amphorius. We'll try to find it with the voice acting, but if we can't, it is what it is. I didn't expect to like Cypher as much as I did. Number 1, she's hot as fuck. I didn't expect her to be that attractive. And number 2, I just really like her dialogue. I think she does such a good job, and the voice actor really sells how, like, sneaky and conniving she is. Okay, nice. Obviously, we have casters. We have one of Mighty also. So this is a third one. Well, actually, you know what? I can do this on my own time later. I don't want you guys to sit here and just watch me click through all of this. That's it. We only have 3 left. We'll see. Nah. Besides, I'm getting hungry and I'm trying to go get some food. Oh, Castrus, your voice. I'm gonna be really sad to not hear it for a while. I mean, man, bro, we've made so much progress in the story, and we're only 3 story patches in. They really accelerated the narrative. Okay, I'm gonna do the rest here. On my own time, I'll click through everything, and like I said, once we finish part 1 of Amphorius, we're gonna go through and we're gonna read all of this. Okay, but amazing story quest as always. As good as 3.1, I would say. I think I prefer 3.1 just slightly more, but 3.2 was also really good. I like them both equally. Really great stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and stop here for today. It's been a long stream already. We're almost to 5 hours. Sometime later this week, who knows when, we'll probably do a story recap stream, right? We'll hop on for like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe, who knows, and we're gonna go through all the 3.2 story. We'll recap, we'll discuss what I liked, what I didn't like, any theories that I might have, and it's gonna be super fun. So, but yeah, let me mute this and let's go over here. So when can you expect that stream? I don't know. It definitely won't be tomorrow, I'll say that. But it'll be sometime this week, I want to say. And then as soon as we do that story recap stream, like I said, it won't be too long. As soon as we do that, that will be the end of Star Rail for at least 3 weeks, I want to say. You know what would be fun, actually? Anaxa comes out on Wednesday, right? So I think, actually, now that I think about it, we will probably do the story recap stream on Wednesday. We'll recap the story, and then at the end, once we finish recapping the story, we'll react to all of the Anaxa trailers. That sounds pretty fun to me. That sounds like a fun stream. So that's what we'll do. You can expect it on Wednesday. If not Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. and we'll react to the Anaxa trailers at the end of the stream after we finish recapping the story. And then after that, we will have anywhere from 2.5 weeks or 3 weeks of just being able to focus in on Zenless Zone Zero. And then obviously the new story for Star Rail will come out in 3.3. We'll play that, and then we will continue with Zenless once we finish that. So that's generally the way I see things going, flowing in the future. So there you go. But then again, anytime I promise anything on stream, never ends up happening the way I intend for it to do so. But yeah, okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really had a great time. Story was super fun. Love Star Rail, one of my favorite games of all time. And what a fantastic, fantastic end to at least, well, not end. What a fantastic, I want to say, temporary conclusion to the characters for Anaxa and Castorus. Amazing characters, truly. Let's go ahead and stop here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.